Bruh isn't all word. It's a couple of years old. Enjoy that 10th coffee you had this morning. 10th? This is half of yesterday's coffee. That's what's going on. Uh, okay, well, this is going to be a big ol' pain. I'm going to need to... Ooh. I need to make the whole thing. Can't drink cold coffee? Yeah, I microwaved it for like 2 minutes. The mug soaks up most of the heat. Okay. So I have to. So all of these steps. Okay, so these are like. It doesn't need to do anything. Uh, mm. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Damn. Blah. Wow. Hmm. Cool, 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 cool. Burn. Burn. Sorry. Okay. So we go here. Uh, and we do bruh. Uh, yeah, I totally need to like have a Docker Compose file. I should really just do that. Uh, uh, oh, not mean to do that. Okay. So I want some like that. Okay, so I don't got Redis, but I do got Nats. Cool. I feel like it'll just work. So, uh, uh, uh. Uh, okay, well, let's look at the documentation. Example usage. God, I don't know what I'm doing. Um, yes. Okay, so um, I'm confused. Usage. Yeah. Yeah. NAT server. Okay. Does it just run like this? I don't know. Um. Yeah. What else is there? Okay, so two. I need two things. The service itself. So this is like service, and then can Docker compose create an image? Oh, does it just? Hmm. All right, chat, help. Um. Uh. Can I create Docker image? Really, I probably want to do Docker, Docker. How do you Docker? What do you do? Docker build? Oh. T. Okay, so thinking, I want I want to have a thing to make an image, and then the compose file uses that image. I imagine it can't just make it. I'm well. build. Okay. Okay, so I should be able to have like uh oh, okay. Build. And then it goes like this woman uh I could do this. Okay, this is not real. So we gotta go like context is yes, and then what did it say? Docker file container file because I'm cringe. So that's the service itself. It doesn't have this stuff, but I can. Commit. I mean, okay. Well, I gotta look at more stuff, more examples here. Uh, 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 uh. Seriously? Okay. Damn. Okay. So build that, and then it go, then it do, then it. Um. Yee. Does this just work for any? And that's it. So you're literally just supposed to yoink this and then sploink it? Uh, Esca! Um, um, uh, the web. Yeah, the web. For real, for real. Oh, interesting. Does it? No, it doesn't. So, uh, let's do it. New file. Hooray. Why is it? Oh. Yeah, okay. Um, and then one for this as well. Yeah, I should be able to copy the other one. Mm, mm, mm. All right, let's take a look. Okay, what's the guy called? Maps validation. My user. Let's go. Uh, 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 so it should be like this. We can go like, it's the map service. Um, uh, web. And, I got no freaking idea. And this is not real as far as I know. And there's more. What up? Oh, I see. Validation. Yabba dabba doo da. And it's just like that. And none of it's gonna work. Hola? Okay. Uh. Uh. Hmm. Ah. Oh. Is there not just a bun doer? Bun. Bun. Why is this an underscore? What the tarnation? I guess it like is there. Why is this so much simpler? Like this other one was like, and it had all this stuff. One. Is this just like ancient or what? Yeah, that's totally fine. I just want to look at it. But I mean, this just looks so much simpler. Why would I not do this instead? Very confused. Like, there's a 0% chance this works, right? All right, let's see why it doesn't work. It'll scream at me, but gnats. How is this a useful error? Oh, okay. This one failed. Okay. So let's look at the what? Oh, I see. So this is like make Docker. Holy smokes! I'm gonna heat up my coffee. Okay, so it doesn't exist because this thing hasn't run. So I'm gonna figure that out. Phony. Okay, so it looks like this is like the process. So it does this, delete the previous build, which does both of these. This thing handles both. I don't get it. I don't get it. I can't see how it fits together with everything. Yeah. Okay, so this is after you do the Go gadget. So it doesn't include. It's not running both of them. A. So maybe I can just do this. Maybe I just go like, oh, and then I go like, but I need to build it. Hello. I'm trying to set up Docker Compose. Uh, it's not. I'm not even close. I just got like starting bits. I should probably just give up and work on thing actual. This happened. I was like, oh, yeah, do it, and then none, like zero of them worked. So there's so much stuff. Okay, it's fine. Um, yeah, I should. I need it to work. This stuff, it's got to do the things. All right, it doesn't work. It's so sad. Steve Jobs. That's fine. Okay, so basically it doesn't work. Ah, ah, ah. I need to. I need to make a bunch of URLs. I need to make. I need like environment variables. I don't know why I said URLs. Okay, no CLI. I'll just read environment variables. It'll be fine. That's it, right? Wow. Oh, that's the upload final. Okay. It's not even finished. This is the thing that does the stuff. So, but the validation, the map service is like in pretty good shape, but this thing is still like an outline. It doesn't actually do anything because it doesn't actually connect to anything or go anywhere. It's like half baked. So I guess I just gotta keep baking it. Baker. Yeah. So how do you environment variable std env noise? I forgot. Right. There's like multiple cookie. Because it has to read. Has to read from the map test bot inventory. And there's multiple map test bots, so. Accounts. So like, there's bhop, surf, fly trials, death run. So the problem is, if you submit a submission, how does it know which inventory to pull it from? So ideally, it doesn't need to do that at all. I guess I could just not do that at all, and you just have to have it be uncopy locked. Okay, that works actually. So there's only one. Oh. Hmm. So it's gonna spam models. Whenever it validates and replaces scripts, it's gonna spam the model. It makes a new model, which, like, whatever. Roblox doesn't let you delete them, so. Okay. I forgot what. I think it's. Yeah, no, it's good. Okay, I think this is. I see. Okay, so I can just call it that. Okay. And then, what's this gonna be called? Sure. Okay. Easy clap. Big beans. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Mm. Yes. What else? Good. Oh. Ooh. Okay. I should be able to fix it because like there was stuff. So this is not real. And then this is also not real. So literally I can just, as is, should be good. The big beans. Oh, snap. Okay, response. Hmm. This is like a makeshift struct. Interesting. I think this is wrong, right? We'll see. Well, I can use this apparently. Right, so I actually have to make a new. API thing, because downloading a specific version. Wait, is this? I don't know. Like, does this use the Scooby Doo version or the BB Bop version? Am I gonna need to do this? I am confusing. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Bro. So I don't know. I can work on something else first. Okay, so I made cookies. Isn't that great? So what else is going on? Uh, this is annoying, but ah. Yeah, that's like the whole point. Maybe we should just do validation first. I this is pretty nuts. I was imagining us in bed. It would like it because this is concurrency, not actually running on multiple threads. So it would like run the hash, fire off the request, start the next one, fire off the request, next fire off request, next fire off request, and then as they start coming in, it would continue and finish or fire off another. It's probably fine to not have multiple threads. It's almost certainly fine to not have it on multiple threads because like the hash isn't going to be that slow. Like none of this is going to take longer than milliseconds. Even though the requests will be like sub millisecond, according to its name, anyways. Okay, so start to finish. Let's say it goed like, boy, validate this map. So that comes in here. And then it should print, but I wouldn't know. Okay, step through. Okay, so it's supposed to work. Supposed to work. Good. So by default, all scripts are blocked. And then it updates the policy based on the API. Right. This actually doesn't exist. What if there's 0 scripts? Then I think it works because it says it's not modified and it doesn't return with one of these. This is really convenient. The lifetime weaving to make this possible is pretty complicated. It has to like let go of allocations and stuff to make this work, but we got Rust, so it figures it out because it's kind of a simple case. Okay, so basically if there's no scripts, none of this runs. And then this is false. And then it doesn't do this. And it goes here and it's like, hey, oi. Is there scripts in the example map? I guess we'll find out. Because like it'll go like, it's blocked. And it's blocked. Okay. So it could possibly do something. Okay, that's something. Use incremental model ID. Version. Man, that's great. Okay. Is it a lint? Okay. Isn't that great? So I actually have to like set those. Ugh. I need to run like 7 different microservices and stuff. Like that's why I wanted to have this like Docker Compose thing. Okay, like this is fine, right? It can just do that. Okay. That's interesting. It's serving to my server. This is a direct line to my server. It saw that I had 2 network devices, and it's like, all right, both of these. Okay, so then this one is sudo docker compose up. Hurrah. And then what go on here? Okay, so then this is the map service. And this one is just this fat command. Oh. Timestamp PTZ. Wow. Okay, so that's 3. So now I need the validation. So this is gonna fail, but that's fine. Because it's like, wait, I could just do this. Let's go. Okay, that's it. And then it'll say different ones. Sick. Okay, so I can do API host equals local host Who are you? What are you doing? Why are you here? 8081. For real, for real. And then the other one, Nats host. Oh, I need to do Nats first. Nasty. Something or other. Okay. Well, let's get her done on the Nats. All I should need to do is Docker run Nats. What? Okay, that works. Okay. Connection refused. Okay, error, connect, error. Okay. Cool. Does the NAS have like authentication stuff? Startup error connect. So it failed right here. I should probably name this Nats. Let's do Nats connect and then Nats subscribe. What is the request? Oh. TLS. Okay. MTLS. Who knew? Okay. Donkey. Okay. To have custom Ethernet connection. Do it. Connection refused. Connection refused. What if I said, go for it, man? Connection refused. Okay. Wait. Wait. Oh, this is different. You goon. All right, let's try that. Um. Okay. Well, let's Google it. Docker. Nats. I have no idea what any of this means. Shouldn't it say something? Cluster name is my cluster. To default nats Docker container. Let's try this. Stop being weird, bro. Okay, I'll type it myself. What? Do I have to do it first? Yeah, okay. Okay, well, maybe that's different. Whoa! It didn't fail. Okay. Okay, write that down. Write that down. All right, I'm 5 services deep. This is running, 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 and I have Postgres running on my servers. I guess that's 6. And is there more? I don't know. Okay, what's gonna happen? Probably this guy is gonna be like, you're stupid when your CPU is gonna melt. Let's see. How's it going? It's using 3% CPU. So they're running, but they're not doing anything. Let's see. How can I? Let's see. Are any of them like using Redis server? So it's used 1 second of CPU time. What is next? Oh, this is JavaScript. Okay, JavaScript is the most offensive. Docker D. This is cool. Kafka? What's that? Okay, 5. What did the memory look like? Like, it's totally fine. I'm chilling. I say, and then I enable my swap file. Cluster of 16 nodes on a laptop. Yeah, this is definitely not a laptop. Okay, astonishingly, we've gotten past the connection phase, and it is in the running phase. Okay, so if I go to this guy, and then I try this, I need to be an administrator. Yeah. Okay, well, so I have to do accept. Ugh. But it's not gonna work. So it's gonna be like trigger validate, I do believe. Hey. Nothing happened. Oh, this is the auth. So it should have done something here, but nothing happened. So it was just like wet fart. What happened? Blah 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 blah. Okay, so what if we go to the website? Localhost. Huh. Are we getting? Ooh. That is probably not the best to be on screen, but this is all testing. All good, all good. It's served and it didn't say anything. The bots are back. Uh. So I tried to access this page. Does that make any sense? Change the routing. Submission ID. It should be submission number 1, right? So why can't I zoink that web page? $404. Okay, what about map? Oh, that didn't work. Um. Change the port to 3000. Oh, I'm stupid. Very nice. Very nice. Fetching map image. Very nice. Okay, so now it's Said. Whoa. Okay. It would be very nice to have buttons. I could just like click them and it's like it does each action. Instead of having to do this. Why did this not work? Patch. Ah. It needs to be post. So it just did nothing. Because it was post. Permission denied. That is correct. Okay. I'm trying to figure out something else. JS XD. Okay, easy clap. So I'm curious. So this thing is running. If I zoink this, does it die? No. Okay. So basically, you just do this, and then good to go. Does this still work? Okay. Well, I'll edit my Goobertonians to do that. Okay, cool. We got that jet stream going. Okay. Permission denied. So I need to know what's happening in here. So it should be going like, whoa, this guy has the craziest roll. Apparently it's not the same thing. I see. Sigh. All right. Is this fallible? No. Okay. So then we need to do this. And then it'll kill me. And then update it. So this J context. Okay. And then what does this do? I don't want to do this right now. I want to test it. All right, I'm just going to say all right. Okay, so I need to look at the roles here. So I have this? No. Print roll R. Just like make sure. Okay, well, let's take a look at that. So I think, okay, this is the guy. Okay, so then when I go like, ooh, trigger validate, it'll go like, boing, roll 0. That's wrong. That's supposed to be 255. Let's... I'm just gonna use the group names. Oh. Okay. WebSocket. Is this Zed? Yes. Two-way communication. Nice. Its name is talking about new time announcements available externally. Quote unquote, so that people can make dog shit Discord bots. Very nice. Oh, that was really nice and easy. That's great. Ooh, it's got the thing. That's pretty cool. Click, and it's broken. Wait, it remembered. Yeah, so this is sort of a map page that the rating is like map stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I just need a big button for setting the status to like any one of the statuses. And it can just kill me if I do the wrong one for now. It just needs to fire off the request. Okay, how do I track this? Oh, well, okay, so the authorization should tell me what's up. What? Did it just do nothing? So it spewed this when I tried to do. Why did it do that if it was the wrong port? Very confusing. Okay, I gotta take a look at the internals. Meryl. So it's get session user, get group role. Is it this bit? Well, it's sending me 0. I think that's right here, right? The group request. So it's going. Yeah. And then it prints. Output of what I am sending you back. So this whole thing. Role response. Okay. I don't remember what the stupid string was. It's probably in this, right? Yeah, nice. And then how do I do it? Right, I go over here. Permission denied. I see. Okay. response. What the Tornation? Rank. So do I just have to say like this is a slice of role item. Okay. Chat. Help. Let's see. Okay, well, that's a good hint. So now it's totally wrong. Role item. Okay, well that makes a bit more sense. Rank. Int 32. Cannot compare int with int 32. Okay. How do I say it's an int 32? Okay. Weird champ. Great. Okay, so this should work now instead of being broken. Let's go. Okay, so that's great. Isn't that great? Okay, do it again. Do it. Do it. So I should actually have permission to do this, and it might freak out and do something. Okay, well there it is. It didn't do what I wanted it to do, but that's okay. So we can do this goodbye, and then this goodbye, and then fix roles. Yeah. Yeah. Hooray! So now I have permission to do all the things. I'm an administrator. What is ID? Oh, it's the role ID. Whack. Okay, so it did the thing, but it didn't do the thing. So I gotta go look at the thing. Turbo trigger. Okay, so it is submission. Trigger validate. Trigger. Ah, it doesn't actually do it. Where's the where's the gnats? I never. Oh wait, where's that? Gnats. Oh my god. Nasty. Okay, so I did something like that. I don't know if this will apply. Let's try it. Cherry pick. Do it. Oh, it just slaps on. Okay. Um. Okay, so this is wrong. Oh, wait. Oh my. So what is this? DB. Okay. So where's the where did it's being initialized somewhere. Serve. Did I never enable gnats ever? No, I don't want to go there. I never did it. Oh my god, I just assumed it was gonna work. And I don't have a way to go back. Bruh. Okay, so it's like it's in an impossible state right now. Oh no, it's effectively hanged. Yeah, I thought so. Well, that was easy. So I gotta have a thing for that. So let's go do that. Yeah, I added this one, right? So Nats host. Yay. Uh Yarg. Okay. Isn't that fantastic? So I'll need to start the Nats before the other guy, Meow. Yeah. So it'll just be like this. Let's go. So it'll be like Nats. Learning. Yay! It returns an empty string if not found. Silent failure. Such is life. Okay, great. Good. Okay, so that does the thing, does it not? And then in this, I need to just do this properly. Okay, so it'll be Nats host. Host of Nats. Nats host. Nats. Shock. Yar. Let's put it there. It's fine. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this is a model. Yeah, it's a model. Okay. So new file. So it's gonna be it's gonna be something ridiculous like this. So it's gonna be based on this. I only need this one right now. Okay, so that's how you do a guy type. Wow, struct. Where did it go? There it is. Why don't we... so I'm just using JSON. I think. How do I tab align? Okay, how about okay, okay, how about so I don't actually want, yeah, like this. What? It's not a thing? Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, so this is and there is no such thing as commas. Okay, and then who is the strongest? Okay. How do I like say maybe it don't be exist? It's probably cringe. Oh no, it's wait. What? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. So here we go. So I had to do JSON and then byte. Uh. Oh, no, this is a publish request. I have to do that too. I just want to do this one first. Well, model is for like, I don't know. Right. Okay. Page doesn't go there. Okay. It's a model. It's good. Okay. Okay, so okay, I don't know how to do this. Fill. Hello? Am I not allowed to fill the fields? Oh, they're private fields because they're lowercase. Good God. You just gotta know. I don't care. I care deeply. This is insane. Is it gonna kill me? No, we're good. Mm. Mm. Ugh. I need the data right after. The actual work, the actual making it do things. All right, I'm gonna take a little break. Ugh, and get some food. Do I want that? Yeah. so the problem I'm facing right now is I want a atomic database operation that checks the status, does the change, and then also retrieves the current struct. And this one only does 2 of those things. And I should really have like a builder thing, transaction builder type thing, but I'm just not skilled enough at Golang. Cheese bread. It's really good. The cooked cheese bits. Man. When I had the dopey earbuds, the wire came like right here. And so whenever I would have my favorite bread and butter, I would be like wrangling the wire constantly. No more. I have headphones now. Proper gentleman headphones. All right. Release the bread. Cool. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna make another function and just forget about it instead of refactoring. I'm like inventing code that I'm not equipped to deal with right now. It's not big of a deal. This is coming along. Like the stream title says, I just have to go like step by step through the whole process until it all works. And I'll be able to make all the back end. For the front end, right now, I need a button to click that's like each status change, and it just fires off the request, regardless if it thinks you're allowed. There's just like 8 buttons, and I can just click any of them. A drop-down menu? No, I think that that's totally the wrong design. In the end, it would be like if you're a map reviewer and someone submits a map, You have three options. You have accept, reject, and request changes. That doesn't make sense as a drop down. Those are buttons. But while testing, it would be nice to be able to just change the status to anything. So I can like go through fire off any requests. So I can like test that it will fail the request it's not allowed to do. I assume that it's already working. Because like I can see the database transaction and it succeeds. So it should correctly fail. Yeah, so all the status changes are similar to accept and reject, which like that's a big button that you want to smack. Reject. Click. That would be whack if it's a drop-down menu. What, like you just select it and then the page updates? That'd be whack. Yeah. Three list of currently valid operations based on your roles and the current status. But for now, just display all buttons. Explosion effect. Reject with anger. Womp womp. Your map was rejected. This is good bread, man. The like golden baked Asiago cheese. And then it's got the like dense doughy bits as well. Bread and butter. Does it get any better? Basically, what I want for the website is to be able to make these requests by clicking buttons instead of having to like edit a curl command. That would be great. If you would please. Easy stuff. It's 8 buttons, right? Yeah. Actually, I guess you only need 6. Because the validate and publish endpoints are meant to be made by the validator. Validation. Will never be triggered by button. So you need 6 buttons. Yeah. I have a job for me. Ma. 1983. Bruh. New, well, like, seriously? I can't. Why? Where did the new tab button go? Bruh. um. Damn, that's tiny. Ooh. Is it working? No. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Danger. Nope. Screw it. It's a complete. Doing something for my mom. This gonna work? Ah, jeez. Pain. All right. I concede. Yeah, this is why I don't like to eat on stream. Guess I'll also. Real? It does not work. No, it did. No, it's working. Okay, another one. Yeah, so I kind of made a big deal about something that's not a big deal in terms of like the thing that was on my stream when I was like, I need a break. I just need to make a new function. Keep working. I guess I can just do that. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Well, start now. Okay. What? Okay. Okay, make function. Implementation. Hooray. Okay. Okay, so I can do this now. So this is just an extension of this request. It'll be like And get or something outrageous like that. Find. So I think I just change model to find. No, first. This. Yeah. Wahoo. So it needs this function signature. Whee! And then like this, like this, like this. And then find. No. First. Boing. ID. And then there's no where. It's like that. And that's it. Except it's not. Cannot use no. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Wait. I guess it's not obvious whether it returns before or after. What you say? What did you say? Okay, so then this should turn into submission, comma, equals, then update and get. What? What? And then it goes like this, like this. So this is what? ID? Okay, and then this is dot model? Submission, hello? Model. What? Oh my god, asset ID. Submission dot asset version. Why is it int 64 uint 64? Is that broken? I okay. If I had to guess, I would guess that Roblox right, it stays in the range of 2 to the 52. So it's well below unsigned. Okay. So this is dumb but inconsequential. Submission Is that even real? Because that would be information on the submission. Oh. Hmm. 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 Um. Yeah. Okay, so we want JSON Marshall bomb error. Okay. Um. We. Okay. That ought to do it. That wasn't too hard. I just had to buckle down. Mm. I guess I should clarify. Um, so of the 8 requests there are, trigger validate and trigger publish are the ones that you call from the website, and then validate and publish are the ones that the validator is supposed to call. So those are the two. That's how you can like tell which two are the ones that are supposed to be not need a button. Milk. How do I not have milk? This is not possible. Butter. Ugh. Okay, I'm upset about the uint64 business. I'm upsetty spaghetti. Uh, So like this is, these are all uints. None of these are int. Are you allowed to have a uint for? I think it's a bit too late for that. I don't know. All right, that breaks everything. Isn't that just great? And then this is allowed. Oh, what the hell? Software. Yeah. I see. Oh, that was a uint. Oh. All right. Well. Um. Damn. I guess I'll do the change. First. Uh. All right. Well, here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna stash this and hope I don't mess up and keep going with this. Okay, so I have to change the whole business. And thank goodness. How do you specify unsigned int? Wait. Oh, you can't, right? Okay, stop hiding the frickin' new tab button, you goon. Can I like put it back? Crikey. Okay. Yeah, great. Okay, done. It keeps doing that, and I don't know why. I don't actually need this button. Like, I just scroll. Like, why is that useful at all? Okay, where's that thing that I was doing? Oh my god. All right, I give up. I give up. Not working on that right now. Okay, so oh my god, I want this button to be gone. Oh, there it is. Hooray. Nice spelling. That is insane that it doesn't support unsigned integers. Wow. It shouldn't be a problem, but wow. Hmm. Why is that a... Oh, it's making a model. Okay. Okay. It's doing it. Okay. I think that's all that's needed there. Pop. Yay. Okay, let's go here and do this bit. It'll be exactly the same but completely different. Okay. Okay, so I gotta be a little bit cringe here. Um, and say equals 0. This is a map. No. Yeah. How did I do on the, this guy? Okay. Okay. So it's gonna be like basically exactly like this, except not tabbed for no reason. Publish. New. Wow. Fix. Okay. This should be here, right? Ta-da. Wow. Okay. Well, that's it. I don't remember very hard. So what did I do here? This is just like the continuation of send nats. Is this gonna work? Maybe. Is this gonna work? Cool. Okay. That tastes like mold. but it's like a really small amount. It's like cheese. Cheese mold, but like blue cheese. The mold that's supposed to be tasty, but it's not. I'm thinking that's a chemical coincidence. And it's not actually mold. Okay, so break actually worked. Taking a break worked. I decided to just do it. Sentinel value. Okay. So that should do the thing. So it previously did not do the thing because this was not written. What? Cool. I have no idea what any of this means. Um, cool. Okay. E. Okay, so now when I run it, it should do the big NAS. I actually am done with the bread. It's good, but I'm done. It's a puzzle. Nice relaxing music. Oh, it's change. Butter. I'll go back. Butter. Butter. Crumb? Crumb. Royal. Secretly eat some secret food. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, so I have to like revert it somehow. I kind of want to directly query the database. Oh, this is done. Nice. There's no way it hangs onto that terminal, right? Oh, don't tell me it's shutting on the server. There's no way. All right. What is it called? 209. It just needs to set the database, right? Wait, do I suquat? We'll try that. Whoa, okay. Um. Um. Be careful. All right. Set. Where. All right, we'll try that. Update submissions. Okay. Update submissions. Set status ID equals 0 where ID equals 1. Go. Okay, it's just that. What am I doing? Like it's changed here, so it looks like it's in the middle of a like it's like waiting, it's like listening. What? Okay, and then what's the next part of your query? And then what's the next part of your query? Query over. Go do it. Semicolon. Okay. Okay. I directly edited the database. Reboot connection timed out. It was it actually trying to do it? Okay, okay, so failed to connect to NATS. NOR. Oh, I never said it. Okay. NATS host. Okay. Uh, okay. Good, good, good. Is this changed? I guess we'll see. Yes. Welcome. So it should say uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good. Bad even. I messed it up. Cool. A new failure. Let's see. Okay. Copy their message. Table name specified more than once. I'll just type it in. I'll type it in. Table name specified more than once. Is this because I... Okay, so it's just a problem with the query. Okay, so this is select from submissions and then update submissions. Is that the problem? Why would it let me do that? Update submissions from submissions. Why is it letting me create an invalid SQL query? Why is there stuff here? I saw they clean the table. if I take this to its name, it's gonna be like, this is dumb, you should do something else. And I know that. But I'm just trying to make it work. I'm just trying to, like, do it. Chat. Help. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Makes sense. Duplicating the table name and the where clause. Mm-hmm. You should avoid chaining methods like first and updates under the same query. Wouldn't that be great if that was in the type system? No. Yeah, like that's obvious, but Bruh. I'm really pleased with the Postgres transaction model. It really makes a lot of sense to avoid data races, to like have an entire operation that must complete start to finish in order to affect anything on the database, and nothing else can get in the way. It can't like you can't like be halfway through the transaction and then something else changes the data and then you get the wrong data or something. Like if you do this, yes, it'll update it, and then right here something else will go and like change the data, and then when you go to fetch it, it's not the data that you set. And that would be like a non-issue in this case, but don't even give it a chance to be wrong. Let's see. Maybe the Gorm store update and return data. Please. All right. Thank you, XDZC. Let's see. So clauses, clause.retain. What is that? Gorm.clause. Okay, so model. So we do this guy. Wait, what? How do you get it then? What? What library is this? Okay, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Go Gorm. Let's go Gorm. Let's go. Nice. Okay. The Gorm way. For real. Runtime error. Let's go. Okay, so do it again. It it got it. It got something. Wow. It went bing, 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 and then it tried to do something. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot to change the thing. It looks like the fields are wrong as well. Okay. So I have to do multiple edits in multiple places. Yeah. So it's going to be Gorm. I think it was what I wanted, but oh well. This one. That one. Okay, so I should be able to just yoink, 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 yoink. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yoink, 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 yoink. And then bop. Ooh. No. Last one. Oh, I almost mucked it. Okay, cool. Okay, so we need allow shut. Okay. So that's the model. But I also need to know why this is wrong. I think I know why. It's because it was. Wait. No, wouldn't it be like fine-ish? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Fork cow. You go. Fork that cow. Oh my. So this. Where ID equals 1, status 1 and 3. So. Did that. Is that. Did that just fail? Or like. Fail to fail? Because like it should only have done that if the status is 1 or 3. And I do not think it was status 1 or 3. I'm just saying. I have to test it. So it should be setting status ID to 0, and then over here, it should only update the status if it's 1 or 3. What is this? So this should fail, but it does not. Whoa, did you see it? Boing, boing, boing. Okay, so. Oh, interesting. It tried to download Model 0. Okay. So why are these fields 0? What is up? What the up is with that? Is it because I changed the type? Oh, you know what? It's probably not retrieving it, is it? Ah. Yeah, it's probably not fetching it from the database. So probably what's going on is right here. This is default. So it's 0, 0, 0, 0, empty string, 0, 0. And then it just doesn't update. So it's just silently failing. So unrusty. Does it need to be a list? Maybe that's why. Silent failure. Funk you. So let's try that. Mixed named and unnamed parameters. 69,166. Oh, you know how to do that, eh? Okay, reset it. And then this shouldn't work, but it does. Empty reply from server. With length 0. Okay. Panic. Okay. So that didn't work either. Returning store. Ugh. Coronation. They define this function and then don't use it? Bro. Bro. Oh, good God. Wait, it's like an optional trait? Good grief. Oh, that's horrible. Wow. Wow, that could just become a mess. That would have so much unexpected behavior. What are the 3 actions you want as buttons? I want 6. You can see them on the OpenAPI. So it's everything that's submissions, submission ID, status. So it's all of these guys. Submit, revoke, trigger, reject, request changes. So validate and publish. This is only the validator is allowed to do this, and so you don't need those ones. But all the other ones have a big button. You can make the reject button red or not. Just so you just need to post to this URL, and then it'll do it. And it looks like I'll need to have some more checking stuff because it's not working. Oh, in no order. Isn't that better than first? Because like it's only supposed to match 1. So it doesn't need to sort. I don't know. Is this inheriting? Oh, never mind. It's the same type. Okay, weird. Wait. I am very confusion. Panic. It's not correct, though. I was hoping there'd be another error. Well, silent failure it is. Yeah, I have no idea what to do. It doesn't populate the. Do you have to make it first? The target list must be compatible. Yeah, but that doesn't work either. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. How do I try again? There it goes. Did the same thing again. Okay, why don't I print it out? Okay, where is this? Publish. We don't want to do that. We want validate. Okay, well, it's going to be obviously 0. Let's just... Okay, I'm going to give it a shot. Okay, find the thing, find the thing, find the thing. I had to find it in my brain. There we go. Print it. Go. Hurrah. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, so it's coming back wrong. Okay, what if I do make... How do you do that? Should be like here. Append. Okay, what if I go like, you have length 1. Let's try that. Okay, reset. Actually, I might not need to reset it. It looks like it's sending you off a request to Roblox, which I should probably not do. So much stuff. Submission D. ID. Bun run. Okay, I probably shouldn't have pushed that to staging actually. I'm just gonna push it to another branch. Okay, I don't know how to do this. And it's like the last thing that needs to happen before it gets to the validator. This is like packing the information and sending off to the validator, and then the validator takes that and does something, and the validator goes like, "Oh, model ID 0. I'll try to download that. That's fine." And then it obviously fails because there is no model ID 0. And then it returns that error. It's like, I failed. I couldn't download the model. Oops. So yeah, it says get. So this is a get error because it was trying to get the model. So I know exactly what happened. The first time. No confusing errors. This is Rust. I instantly knew what was wrong. Dumping on Golang. But like that's probably also because I have more experience with Rust as well. How do I do this? Is it here? Isn't this not right? I'm confused. Okay, say here. What? What? Wait. Confused. Okay, it's this one. Okay, I was at the wrong file. Yeah, okay, I'll do this. No. Wait, what? Yesterday. There we go. I'm confused. Occlusion culling. What a basic thing. Why are you in the middle of our thing, though? Validation. Does it do it again? It does. Ding ding ding. So it's able to set it even though it's already set. Which is not. It's not supposed to do that. Scan. Okay. Okay, we try it. Go. Nope. Wait, did it fail? I have no idea what happened. All right, I'm gonna do this, and then this. No, it's still 0. Okay, print time. Let's try slice. We got nothing from Rust. Ooh, we got a panic. Okay, out of range. Okay, what if remove the clause? No. Clause imported not use. You're trolling me. Okay. Go again. Empty reply from the server. So this is just doing another query immediately after, maybe as part of the same transaction, hopefully, which is fine. I have no idea. I kind of prefer the panic because then it doesn't send off to Rust and it tries to download Model 0 from Roblox. What are you making right now? This is the map submission system. Okay, why don't I try it on the Go side? Okay, let's see. So where does it happen? Is it right here? I think it's right here. Validate request. Okay, print that boy right there. And we use this special string and print the submission. Okay, so it actually okay, I'll leave that there. Anyway, so we have a way to see it before it heads off to Rust. Empty reply, expected. So it panics before it prints, which makes sense. Um, Okay, let me try this and then this. Another panic. So it doesn't fail. Okay, let me try running. Let me try running the git. Do it. Status ID 0. Okay, here we go. So let's do submit. Okay, and then we do trigger validate. So I set it to 1, and then so status ID is now 4. Okay, so let's set it to 1. And then I'll do the trigger validate, but with the clause thing. Try that. Okay, so undo, boom, run, and then go. Empty reply from server. Okay, I don't know what it did. Weird. Hello.
Hey,
Are you
what's
helping me
up, buddy?
debug?
How's it going? Ugh. Alright, can you share?
Yeah. Nope. Nope. Success. Okay. So, um,
I guess I got a quick question, just a quick thing to get off my chest. When you debug things, do you try to find as far down the chain as possible where you see symptoms and start testing that one? It's like, 'cause
yeah.
I feel like the last few problems has been like you looking at something like super far along like the chain and then debugging the wrong thing 'cause it's not
Yeah.
what the case this one is, but yeah, the just a mini mod there. Okay,
You're right.
so
You're right.
you got your tiny screen, so you can't even fit the whole query. Uh, can you just before like the new line, yeah, or before the dot, I guess it should be valid, or after the dot, maybe. Yeah,
Kring.
it's like do the new line after the dot, and it might accept it.
Thank
Okay, cool.
you.
Okay, so you have that, and then you just end up with an empty array.
Yeah.
I guess an
Pandas
empty
right here.
slice. Okay. And like 100% you are actually updating something? Like we know that for a fact?
Um, Previously it was not. So here is getting the submission. So we can see status ID 4. So that's after it updated. It becomes 4 in this query specifically. So it did update this time, but it was not updating before. But there is no difference as far as I can tell.
All right. Freaking prove it to me then.
Okay.
Show me right now.
Okay. So update submissions. Status ID set to 1. Boom. Directly
All right,
query the
wait, and then
database.
without going to another tab, just do select from submissions or whatever.
Yeah. So this
Nah,
is
nah, I don't want to see this. I want to see it from the query console.
okay. I don't know
Yeah,
how to
just go
do that.
select your just do select asterisk from submissions where ID equals 1 and then semicolon. Awesome. The hell's your your, your stupid screen size? All right, SAS ID is 1, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, looks like 1. All right, well, do select status ID.
At the end here? Oh, status ID.
No, where the asterisk is. Yeah.
Hooray!
Huge. Okay, so it's 1, and then we go back to your query real quick, so I can look at it.
Right here.
Okay, status ID is in statuses, and I think I saw somewhere it was like, is it 0 and 1 or something like that?
It's 0 and 2. No, it's 1 and 3. I don't know.
1 and 3.
It'll be
Guaranteed 1 at least, right?
There he is.
Okay, yeah, 1 and 3. Okay, cool. All right, we got that. Okay, now run the thing that would run the query.
Trigger validate.
Okay. And it panicked. But wait. It okay, update submissions, returning everything. Okay, so it tried to do it at least.
And then this one is the scan, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's yeah, where the hell is that coming from?
This one?
Yeah, the select from submissions where ID equals 1.
I think that's the scan. I think if I remove scan, that doesn't happen.
Really? Scan should just be operating on the results of and be a select query by itself. But
Okay, we could test it.
I don't know. Maybe it just does that for some reason.
Yeah, it's not there.
Okay, yeah, that's fucking weird, I guess. Okay, if you go back to the just without scan and then you just do it in the model section, have you tried that with now a working query, I assume?
Without scan in the model section. Okay,
Yeah, so instead
for
of
this
doing
dude
like the placeholder thing, just do submission lists
right here.
for model. Yep.
I guess you're right. I haven't done that. Let's see. Okay, do it, and then set ID 1, and then trigger validate. Oh. Whoa,
Okay, was that it?
that looks like that was it. Rest
Okay, so
side.
the thing worked
Let's
the
go.
entire
Okay.
time.
Yep.
Like your original code worked like
Yep.
just fine. You just like didn't set the ID to the one that you were checking for, right?
Yep. And it didn't error because of that, or it was like not throwing. It was like, oh, the query succeeded, but it didn't run the transaction.
Well, the query did succeed. Your goal is to update anything where it matches that, right? Your goal isn't
And
like,
so there's okay. There's
oh,
nothing to
you
that.
must update things other or fail. It's the same thing if you want to select everything that matches status ID like 0. Like if you selected everything that matches status ID 0 and there was not any items, it'd be an empty array. It'd be kind of weird just to like throw an error, right?
Hmm. Okay,
If
can I
nothing
also do?
matches, then you can just throw a different error, right?
Can I also do like this? And then delete this guy. And then go away this. And then set this. Trigger. Oh! That works. Yay, I don't need to have a list. ID1, model ID, model version 7. Action API action submission validate. Oh, look at that clear Rust error. It tells me exactly what it is. If only I can find the code. Okay, so it is API action submission validate. So that's right here. So it tried to run this and it failed. Okay.
Wow.
And then the unclear macro code. Let's go. Who knows what it's doing? Concat. That should be something. Cool. Well, thank you for showing me how I was stupid. That was very helpful.
Yeah, it's what I'm here for. Nat's Jetstream, have you looked at it yet?
Um, no, I was just trying to make it do something. Must be a string literal. Oh snap.
So you're trying to use it without even reading up on it. Hmm.
Yep. And it works. Haha. Because here it is. Comes across.
Yeah, but you're just using like the normal like pub sub like on Nat's core, not Jetstream, right?
Yep.
Like you're not even using the Jetstream library, I assume, right?
Yep. This thing doesn't exist. It's gotta exist. Like I'm trying to like go through each step of the submission process and make it all work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I
what
guess I
does that
can
have to do with the Jetstream though?
It doesn't. I can just use the default pub sub and have it work unreliably until I do it later.
Kind of a odd approach to things, don't you think? Because like if you think about it, right, you went through and you made a whole model of or a diagram of how this is going to work, right? So there's some planning for that, right? And some good foundations at the start, and then now it's kind of like devolving into an organized chaos, right? Just like, oh, I'll fucking do it live, right?
More like I'm filling in the blanks. Like I'm trying to like flesh it out to do what it needs to do.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the point that I'm making is that you're trying to like write code to implement a system that you don't necessarily like fully understand, right? And that kind of seems a bit odd. Because like
Uh,
the GoRAM code was a little bit different because you had like a boilerplate for this. This is like from scratch for you, right? So you don't
well,
have like a reference.
well, then that stuff is like already done. It sends a message, and that's all I need it to do. So I can just change it to use the other one whenever.
Yeah, but it's not like one to one. There's some like architectural like considerations for it, like how you want to handle certain things. So
I think that won't be a problem for me. I think like even if it's like completely different and it doesn't look anything like this, I think that's totally fine. I'll just figure it out. Like
okay, I mean,
its
I guess
purpose
good for you.
its purpose is to send text from one place to another, right? So as long as it does
Yeah,
that in
but
the end,
Yeah, I mean, you want to do it with like some durability guarantees, right? Otherwise, you don't want to just like drop messages if like there's like a brief outage, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, people just get pissed off because like, oh, I clicked submit and my map never actually got updated because
Yep.
unlucky, right?
It'll just break. 100%. I started a branch. Ooh, I started.
Huge.
I looked at it. I was like, wow, it's totally different. I'll do it later.
Jeez. I mean, I guess so for the whole life cycle right now.
Oh
Do you
wait.
have like the at least the API side like completely in?
Yes, but like it was missing Nats pieces and stuff. So like the big picture is now there, and I needed to fill in all the details. That's what I was saying earlier. Is like I'm trying to
Yeah, I mean,
step
I
through
guess the Nats
your work.
piece only like is a single step, right? Or do you have other things that you do with Nats?
Um, I was delegating the publishing job to the Rust code as well because I already have a workflow for that. So I was gonna use
Gotcha.
Nats and send validate and Nats to publish.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, sounds good. And then for the version ID stuff, I think I've seen some stuff about that. What is your plan for that?
So the version IDs, as far as we can tell, you can download version number 7 reliably from Roblox. So even if they upload version number 8, you can still download version 7. So they can't like overwrite the current version of the map and bypass the validation.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know you can get like the incremental version, but the one that actually gets used in game to like load the map, um, that's like the unique ID. I don't think you get exposed the incremental version and like the Lua API.
Right. I guess there is that. Let's see. That would be worth talking to Tommy about. Uh, incremental. Ugh, that is a problem.
Did they let you get like model info, like you could figure out when it was published, or is that not
Yep,
even exposed
you
on the
can do
Lua
that.
API?
Lua API? Ooh, I think it is. It's
You could
like
just kind of go
totally
by
different
that.
though. Just like check that the date is the same.
Yeah.
It's milliseconds in one place, and then seconds in another place. The Lua side is totally different than the API, and there's like totally different. It's just not the same. There's no guarantees anything exists.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they use like basically completely different data on the Lua side for the assets and maps or whatever. And then what you can query on the API side is just completely different as well. Like they purposely just want to make things as like tough as possible.
I think your voice is a bit lower. Yeah, the Discord voice is turned up very high. Um, check this out. This is how I'm doing the script downloading. I have an iterator that's async over all hash map elements, so unique scripts. So for each unique
Okay, when you
script,
say it's async, right?
yeah,
In this context, what is that doing? Is that just like spawning off as like many as possible to like do script stuff?
no, this is on one thread,
Okay.
asynchronous with a limit of 16
Okay, gotcha. So you have a limit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it does the hash, and then it fetches the policy, and then based on the policy, it writes it to the policy in the hash map. And if it's a replacement, then it downloads the replacement script asynchronously as well. Let's go. So it's like every single one of these is a request. I'm doing requests for every single script, up to 2 requests, instead of bundling it all in one. This would all be on the other side. You were right. This would be like scattered logic.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about, is just like having stuff just thrown everywhere because batch requests. Because I mean, we don't have to do the same RPC stuff because like this is just internal traffic, like literally like sub millisecond like latency, right? With no rate limits or anything, right? So you can just hammer it. Who cares?
Yeah, I thought this would just be like a list. It would just like send back a list, but no, there's a tiny bit of logic. So
Sure.
I thought I would need to like do some weird unsafe stuff to like split the hash map into like a mutable reference to each element of the thing, but you just don't. You can just do it. I'm very pleased.
Just send it.
Yeah. And then it does the
Do you
replacements.
so you can reliably download a specific version of a map at any time, right?
That's what Tommy says.
Okay, cool. So you don't need to like upload it to cache it somewhere or anything.
Yeah, you can download
So
it
you need to like throw it
anytime.
in like an S3 bucket or something.
This thing does need to like upload a new version if it changes the model with like different script replacements. So it's uploading a new version and then updating the submission to use that validated version.
Hmm.
Kind of crazy.
Where do you upload it to?
I am just going to upload it to probably the StraceNet CI bot inventory, and it can just pollute that.
Um, okay, well, but I mean, it doesn't have to be uploaded to like the map test accounts.
I guess I could do another
Or at least it has to be
request.
taken from the map test
Yeah.
accounts, right?
I was hoping I didn't have to have all the different cookies.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be painful because I have to do a whole nother IP thing with the cookies, and then they can't float to other servers, which is annoying. Oh,
I
the
mean,
cookies IP locked.
that's right.
Does the new API, like the cloud API, not support like taking stuff?
Uh,
And using API key would be very nice.
let's see. Roblox Cloud API. Inventory item. List inventory items. Huge.
Wow. I can look at V1 as well. Bump, yeah.
Did you see the asset request? If you do get asset, it'll like send you back the URL that you sent and the current asset version number, and that's it. You can't download assets.
Fucking stupid. Classic Roblox maneuver. Oh yeah, it looks like you can't take it. Do you have any idea what the, like their Lua whatever like execution API is supposed to be for?
What do you mean Lua execution API? Oh,
Uh, yeah.
they have like scripting. Okay, what context of a specific version of a place? What? I got no idea.
They like feel like they wrote a lot, but they just explained nothing, right?
Why aren't people
Like,
using
why would I want to use this, and what does this do for me?
it? Ah, yes, it's the execution task ID, of course.
Wait, go to the post request because I feel like that will at least show something.
In a task, physics simulation does not run. Server. Wait, so you
So
can
just like
just.
run a game server and run some code or something? Is that what this is?
What the hell? Okay, may access and update the data model of the place. What?
Oh,
So you
so you
can just use
interact with
this
like
as a
data store
build
stuff.
script? Oh, local to the task. Oh, interesting. Okay, well that makes sense. It's easy to do. Whoa. 4 MB. Run for up to 30 seconds. Whack. So this is just like run a script as a place without needing to be in a game. Well, that's actually really useful, isn't it?
Yeah, what can we use that for?
We could use that for like bot stuff. Like people have a bunch of like bot accounts that join bhop and stuff to do various things.
Yeah.
That's literally what this would do, except it wouldn't need an account. Yeah, so I guess you could use this to spawn tasks that you have to do from the Lua side.
Trying to think what it would be though. I'm trying to
Uh,
figure out like what use case we would have for this currently.
well, one thing would be to grab the like asset version ID that's not incremental, because you can only do that from the Lua side, as far as I know.
Oh, true. Yeah, you could actually do that. No, I think yeah, you could literally use this to do that. Wonder what like the latency on the job is. Like, it'll just take like 4 hours for it to eventually get around to running it.
Yeah, well, we never promised when we would do the job.
Yeah. It's in the queue. It's in the
It's
queue. We'll get to it. Maybe this is like the jank way to like just get like the asset version. Like, yeah, you can actually do that. You just ignore the versioned like the incremental one, and then you just call this API to run the get latest asset version. That's the one you run with.
Oh, and it
So,
just sits there waiting. Oh my god.
yeah, I mean, unironically, that might be the way to go. That will let you grab that value.
And then they're like, "Oh, actually, never mind. We don't want to do this." It just vanishes.
Yeah, no, they could totally kill it and just ruins your entire thing. Have to completely rewrite the way you do version tying.
Yeah. Well, okay.
It would make it so much more complicated too, because you have to have like polling logic to go and check up on it like every once in a while. Oh, and then you get to figure out how do you do the polling if you have multiple replicas. So, I mean, I
Replicas?
assume your Rust thing as it is right now supports having multiple replicas, and then
It should, unless I'm stupid.
did for the Nats thing that you're using, did you set it up to like do only once, or is it just any subscriber is just gonna like pick up the job and then we'll have multiple things running at the same time?
It takes one. It waits for one job to appear in its subscriptions, runs the job to completion, and then asks for the next job. So it does one at a time.
So what I'm talking about is like, say I'm running multiple replicas of the Rust's like script like verify or
Yeah.
whatever, right? And they're all connected to Nats
Yeah.
scanning for jobs, right?
This is the run logic. So it awaits asynchronously for the subscriber to yield an item, and then it awaits the job to complete, and that's the loop.
Okay, I understand that's how you're handling messages, but how are you setting up like your publisher and your subscriber, right? Because you could have like a one to many approach, right, where you publish one message and many receive it, or you can have it under like the same subject, right, where one publishes and one receives, and only one receives. That's what we want. We don't
Oh,
want many to receive the same message. We only
I
want one to receive the message.
I thought it was one receive by default. I just assumed that. So that's the Jetstream sort of thing is to like
Uh,
specifically do that with guarantees.
uh Maybe I've only worked really with Jetstream. This is the useful one. The normal Nats isn't too useful for what I usually do. So I don't know what the default behavior. I would not be shocked if it's just one to many by default.
Hmm.
Because I think you just blast it out to everyone and just hope for the best. But we got to read the docs.
No.
Yeah, so what would happen right now is that if we were to deploy this on the actual like production environment, going to be running at least two replicas of the validator service, right? So that we can do rolling updates and not have things die, right? Um, yeah. So it would basically be processing the map twice.
Well, I'll do the Jetstream thing and figure it out. And thank you for bringing this to my attention.
Okay, I'm just bringing it up for no reason, just to make things less fun. That's the only reason why.
Yeah. So wait, it failed. It failed here. So it ran the entire code. So there must have been no scripts. It ran the code, and then this doesn't work. Oh, you know why that is? It's because there's no MTLS. I never set that stuff up. Where's the thingy?
You do you depend on MTLS?
Well, the idea was that it would just know that it's the validator sending the thing, right? And instead of like it having a custom cookie or something. Where's the thing?
Yeah. Yeah, so my expectation for that is that you probably have a different API endpoint for this one.
Yes. A different API endpoint.
Yeah,
Oh
because
my
you're not going to be able to
god.
like run MTLS on the web server while also supporting the other traffic, right?
Yeah.
And even with that, the service mesh is going to be handling TLS termination, not your thing. So you're not going to be able to get the client like SAN or anything.
So it would have its own little security schema in the Open API thing.
It's not even relevant to OpenAPI. It would just
Oh.
be how the interconnection between the two services are set up. So your verifier, this is all handled by like the by Kubernetes and the service mesh, but it would basically ensure that any traffic that would be coming in is validated at like the I guess the network or the proxy layer. So
Damn.
it wouldn't even make it to your thing if it wasn't trusted, right?
Oh. Okay. Okay, well that's cool. So it'll just like have no validation on the map service API side, the
Yeah.
Golang side. It'll
Yeah,
just be
it's
like,
it's what
oh, I got a bunch
happens
of
with the what happens with your RPC
yeah,
right now,
yeah,
right?
that makes sense. Okay, so I
Like the
don't need
communication
any of
is still
those.
like encrypted between it and uses MTLS. It's just that the cloud handles the generation and management and connections. So
Okay, so I should just be able to do like request client new. I don't need any TLS. I don't need Rust TLS. I don't need shit.
yeah, you just gotta connect. That's about it.
Alright. No certificates, no identities. All right. I can remove that. Where is the thing? Cargo. Screw it. We're gonna go this way. JSON. No Rust TLS. This is so sad. Oh, I'm on the wrong branch.
Bro, the request package,
Yeah.
bro, that kills me each time I see that.
Yeah.
Freaking request. Dude, how many commits do you have already at this point?
Many.
125. What the hell? That's in master branch. What do you got going on in staging? 141. 143 in the Gorm clauses. Jesus.
I like the save.
Let me go look at auth service. How many do I have in auth? I have 3. Oh wait, staging has 10. Staging has 10. All right, so we got up there a little bit.
Here's another one for you. Okay. So
Thank you, sir.
printing the URL. Okay. So I gotta reset it and then send it. Okay. What did he say?
There was an error. Oopsie. Did you write that?
Yep. This here. Suppress error.
Validated. Hooray. There's an error. Oopsie. Wow. What do your errors look like in the Golang side? Do you even write errors or you just like pass them back?
What
You
errors?
just do like error hot potato or do you actually like add context when you
Pretty
return
much
errors?
error hot potato. I have some here.
Gotcha. And you can like wrap errors with context and then
I
you
did
can
not know
add
that.
more info.
I have no idea what that even means.
So you literally just basically will the standard way of doing it in Go is that as you pass errors through the chain, instead of doing a traceback, which would make a lot of sense or whatever, you basically just add like more info, colon, and then the original error. And
So that's
that's
why it's
just
completely
how people live.
incomprehensible.
And then you just end up with like a whole chain of like, failed to do X, colon, failed to do Y, colon, failed to do, Z, colon, whatever, right? And then, but at least you can follow what the hell happened, kind of. Instead of just getting like the same error and not knowing like where it threw it, I guess.
How's it going? Good. As soon as its name got here, all my problems are solved. Turns out I was doing it wrong. The request I was making, I was trying to return, I was trying to update a database value and then get the updated value back. But it will only return the updated value if it finds a value that matches the conditions that are set to update it. So if there's nothing that has the correct status, it'll just do nothing and then return an empty object default magic. And that's actually still a problem. I should figure that out. How am I gonna detect that? Is there like a count of how many things were updated? Just returns this default. Oh my god. Okay, this guy. Is it here? Yeah, it goes straight there. Yay, I can see through the interface. Okay. So I wanted it to go like, it doesn't exist. But instead it goes like default. Wait, this isn't the right code. I see. Okay. That was just totally wrong. Cool. Nice. Think that'll be fine. That's not supposed to be there. Clause. Okay. Can I change the clause? I don't know. How do I make it so that it has an error when it does nothing?
What?
So this, when it does nothing, it just returns a default submission with a bunch of zeros and empty strings. I need to figure that out. Should I just check for the ID to be
Can't
0
you
or
get the
something?
count? Doesn't it have like a dot count thing that you can check to see how many were changed?
Really?
Oh.
Count. It updates a pointer? Okay. Count. Oh, that's not.
You don't have to make that a pointer. Well, you should make that a pointer. You should just make it a normal value and then pass it as a pointer.
Makes sense. Dot. That's ridiculous. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's great. Okay, so if error does not equal nil, then blah blah booey. If
I just wonder if that's going to actually get the update count or if that's just going to try to count the query. So I guess we'll find out. What does Gorem do, dude?
I mean that's not exactly correct. It's more like status incorrect or something. Where is this? Data store. Should I just put it up here? New
Oh,
data.
yeah, no, that's not what it is. It's not count. It should be result dot rows affected is what it is. So whatever it returns dot rows affected.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it's
so you'll probably want to save the result as a variable, and then you'll not like that. You'll need to just set it as a result, and then in an if statement afterwards, do if error, whatever.
oh my god. Why is it trolling me?
Get rid of your colon error, bro.
Colon error.
Or so your comma error thing. It's only like one
Oh, really?
response. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I did not realize.
And then you gotta do result dot error, right?
Yeah. It's a database object still? Bruh. So I was about to write an error. Error valid status. I mean, no. Error friggin' transaction. I don't know. Condition. It's not that. Yeah. Error status clause. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Status check failed. But it could
This
also be
is not an allowed statuses.
like
Oh, man.
I knew whatever I wrote you were gonna laugh at it because I couldn't think of something.
The status is not status correctly, so your status has failed.
That's what I'm saying. But it could also be that there's just none. Okay, actually no, this is different.
Dude, your inconsistent usage of like spaces in these if statements kills me, man. Like look at row 87 and then 81. Yeah.
Well, this is yours, so that's fine.
Oh, okay, so mine's the
Yeah.
correct one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. You're such a bad person for this. I remember it was the same thing in Lua or whatever, is that oh no, he's got extra ones. I remember the same thing in Lua though, is that like I would write Lua with like a space between like equals or whatever, and then you would just like cram it all together as tightly as possible. Like this guy had like a limited like space bar.
Only if necessary. Think about how much typing it speeds up. Think about how much space you save on the disk.
Dude, think about the microsecond it saves on the compile time by not having to like parse it,
Yes.
right? There you go.
It just skips right ahead.
Efficiency, man.
It's like 10% smaller. You save a kilobyte.
Ooh, but those new lines and those tabs are gonna cost you though.
Mm-hmm. But you gotta think about readability.
Well, I mean, readability is like nothing compared to performance, right? As that's what you tell yourself, right?
So this compiles away, I assume. It doesn't matter. Moving on. Okay, so the check rows affected to see if anything happened. So it could either be not found or it could be the weird status error.
Weird status error.
Yeah. Your status is not status.
Your status is not status correctly. Dang. That's tough.
Oh my god.
How's your Gorm experience been?
There's enough examples online for me to like do something. So that's good.
Does it feel good being able to use Postgres with training wheels?
It feels like it's getting in the way. Like
Oh, you
it
think
has
so?
these yeah, it
It's
has
way
these
more of a pain in the ass to just do it all manually. So you have to write the query and all this other like BS, and you have to just
yeah, I
like
saw
do scanning for all of it, and it just sucks. No one does it. Literally, no one does it.
well I would be using a library in Rust as well, but where's the thing? There was something here. I was like, "Oh, well that's really nice. I wouldn't want to do that." Yeah, the updated that it just adds that in for free.
Yeah, although I was
Whenever I
telling you,
think
if you
about
just
it.
add the thing, it just like goes, "Oh, hey, that's there. Let me just work on that."
Yeah, that was nice. I was like, all right, that's good. But then it just lets me write db.first.updates, and then that's an invalid query. It there's no like type checking, compile time issues with that. It only just fails at runtime to generate an invalid SQL query. I can't believe it's let me make a mistake.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like that'd be pretty hard to do, like a compile time check. I mean, the language doesn't support it, but even if it did support some kind of checking like that, they're all the same type, right? So I don't even know how you begin to do something like that without actually just like running the
Type
code.
state. You use type state.
Uh,
I wonder if SQLX has stuff. Okay, I'm bored already. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going.
That lasted like literally like a second. What?
I immediately found what I was looking for.
The first result was not it. He was like, ah, fuck it, whatever.
Okay. Okay. It's in the correct state. It's gonna send a thing. Right. It's just gonna do the same thing. What was I even doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna check if it fails. Okay. Success. Correct. So it's like set and then it goes. I send it, and then it's got it. It's there. It's got the thing. Okay, but then I do it again, and it
And he
goes.
does it again.
Oh, the status is not. It goes all the way
Whoa!
back. Status is not allowed.
Wow.
Okay, now we have an error. Instead of it just sends a
Wait,
bunch
why
of
is your
zeros.
error code 0 though?
I don't know.
Do you not read your errors in the error handler?
Where's the error handler? I
It'd
don't
be
know.
in the services thing, I think.
Oh, that's. Oh God,
Like service.go maybe? Ah. Wait, but the status code is 500 by default. Oh. Wait, what values are available in it? Like look at the struct for error status code. Hmm? I don't know, pretty weird. It's really looking to seeing how you can make status codes not 0.
Is HTTP 0 even real?
No, it's just null or whatever. Yeah, it's not a valid status code.
Many of the answers are wrong. Undefined error. So it's yeah, okay. It's like
No, that's just some
it's
schizo
totally
stuff.
wrong.
Don't read that. Don't read that.
This is an undefined error. So how is it? Okay, so that's where is this happening?
So when you return an error in the handlers, right?
Mm-hmm.
It basically gets passed into that function to actually like formulate the how it's gonna give the error to the client, I guess. It's like you see this function that you're in right now, right? It returns an error, right?
Yeah.
Ogen makes it so that that function that you saw before will get the output of that error and why do you need to go look at this? Like, okay, the return for this error, and you go back to the submissions like or the service.go.
It's
Hold
supposed
on
to
to
just
that,
go
right?
here.
You see context, and then the next argument is error, right? That error that you returned in all these handlers, right, is going to be that, right? So then you can go and do whatever you need to do in this handler, right?
Hold up.
Oh wait, actually no, I see. Wait,
Wait a
hold on.
minute.
API.error.
Hold on.
Hover over API.error. No, I got you, man. I got you. You hover over API.error under response.
Under response. Oh, this guy.
There you go. There's your missing code. It's 0 because I didn't bother setting it in the example that I gave you.
Oh. Oh,
So
okay.
you see message is the message returned and the code is the error code, right? So you
Yeah,
just make that
because
match status code.
in the Open API it has that status code. Hooray! It's done.
Yeah. And then you can add some logic here that you have some standard returns, right? So you can do like 403 forbidden if like permission denied or something like that. And then go all custom with it, right?
Nah. How it's
Or you just return 500 for everything. It just makes no sense. 500 is just internal server error. So you're just saying like, oh yeah, I fucked up, even when they fucked up, which is fucked up.
Oh my god! Where does it come from? Do I have to like match the error? It's not even enum.
Okay, okay. Well, let's do an example. So you have like your error permission denied, right?
Okay.
So add an if statement, right?
Right here?
And then just up somewhere, just type if. All right, and then do errors dot. Yep, errors dot. I think is right. The error and then error permission denied. Yep. All right, cool. There you go. Now that's how you check if an error is an error.
400,000. I don't know what the status code is. I'm not good at HTTP. There it is.
Right. I told you that one. That was the example that I gave. 403.
And I forgot immediately. Seconds later.
That's tough. Ooh, true. You get the default to 500. That's actually a million IQ. I'm not even trolling.
Int 64.
Oh. You just have to cast it. Yeah, I don't know why Go does this thing where like int is like generally like implicitly like int 64, right? By default.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you compile, I don't even know if it supports 32-bit. I think there's a potential you could compile 32-bit, and then in that case it would be 32-bit,
So it's like
which is
U
fucking
size
stupid.
or I size.
Yeah, it's just like
Except
in
worse.
C or C++, it'd be like some typed F or whatever.
Missing user info. Isn't that also permission denied? Authorize. Wait, is there
Error
like
user info.
authorization?
User info is missing. Amazing.
Ooh, let's go.
Authorization. Wow. Interesting typing.
So unauthorized is just you're not logged in, and then 403 is you are logged in, but you're not allowed to do that.
But you're not allowed to, yeah. Like we know who you are, but you ain't getting in.
Yeah. Now I have to do like no, those are errors. Okay, so I just need to do the success status codes. Well, actually, how the hell do you do that?
I think the success will be what your OpenAPI spec says it will return on success, right? At least I assume that OGen is smart enough to just do it, right?
So it always. Okay.
Like it should
Okay.
set the status code to
Okay.
what you specify
I
will be
see.
returned,
I see.
right?
Okay, so it'll each one will always return a specific success code. I don't need to like select it based on what it does. Potentially.
Don't quote me on that, but
Off the top of my head, that sounds. I don't think
It
I need to
sounds
select.
sounds like that makes
We'll
sense,
see.
and we'll see if it actually like pans out like that. But I don't know. I don't think I remember there being like a way to like actually manipulate the status code on returns for these, like in the actual handlers.
Hmm.
So, because you get like the request object, but it's not.
I forwarded your Telegram message to my saved messages as a to do of like set the response status code.
Oh, the just like the list of shit that I
Yeah.
just like rolled
201,
off.
201 created. 204 no content.
Uh,
Cool. Yeah. Okay, so now I got to run the good code. And then now I have to see. Oh, no, I already did that. It said you're not allowed to do that, actually. And now it has a 500. Status is not allowed in statuses. Is that permission denied? It's more like invalid state.
no, that's
Just be like Roblox and always return some useless error. That is how I was 5 seconds ago. And then it's name had me add these if statements. And now I'm slightly
you
less
could
useful in
use
Roblox. Slightly.
you could use bad requests for that maybe.
Oh, that's. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Oh, does that make sense? 400.
Bad request. It does. Yeah, so the request does not make sense for the current state of the data.
Yeah, there's probably a better one. Hold on. It's gonna be like a 400 level status code, but the question is which one? It's a client problem, right?
Um. Yeah, they have.
The
Well.
client made a request that didn't make sense, right?
Yeah. Method not acceptable. The request resource is capable of generating only content not acceptable. What? Okay.
Yeah, I think 400 makes sense. Yeah.
Expect request. What the hell? 418.
418. Oh, that one. When are you gonna start using what 402?
Start using 402.
Yeah, yeah. When's your first service that's gonna come through that needs 402?
Uh,
Gotta monetize somehow, right? Wait, we could use it for the public API.
public API, more like paid API. Pay to
The
win.
paid API. There we go. Imagine that. Like if you wait, you could add to your shop system the ability to buy an API key. There you go. Get you API access for like 30 days or something.
Your trial period.
Make it like 10K Robux. Then just have like really garbage
Yeah.
rate limits. And if you want like better rate limits, then you gotta pay more.
You have
You
to
like literally just do it
sign
like
up
just
for
do what
API.
Twitter did and I think Reddit as well. Just go crazy on the API stuff.
You have to sign up for your API key in game using Robux. Nah,
There
you
you
have to
go,
use
dude.
PR.
You gotta buy PR too. And you gotta make the PR when you buy it so that you can only buy it in like really inconvenient sizes that are just always way more than you actually need.
Terrible.
Now you're thinking like a true corporation.
Precondition failed, precondition required. Why is there both of those? request preconditions. Request header fields. Yeah, that's almost so
Did you
specific.
add like limits on all like the variable length like strings that you could have?
Yeah.
That someone can't just like send a request with like an absolutely just massive like string, they'll just break everything.
It's got to be here somewhere. Limit string lengths. Let's go. I control F for string, and I set
Hey.
it. There's only one that didn't get it, and that was like for me only. Or something. No, it's a return value. That's right. It was the error type. It's only can come from the server.
Gotcha. Yeah, if it comes from a trusted source, that's fine. It's just any user generated things are a little sketchy.
You can only send scripts up to 1,000,000 bytes long.
Are you gonna survive?
I don't know. 1,000,000 bytes. You can't upload the bhop source code.
What uh what type in the database is the script content?
String?
Not a not a thing. Like I know your struct is I guess you don't do you not know what it actually
I
is
do not know what
represented
it
as?
is. Yeah. It's
Gotcha.
whatever Gorm chose.
Yeah, you might want to look into Postgres types and then use some of the Gorm annotations to set the types because some are faster than others, right? So for example, like if your username is always going to be like 16 characters tops, then maybe you just bite the bullet and allocate like 16 characters and use like Barcar or whatever. I would look at Postgres types and then you can tell GoRM to actually go and use those. Or you want to do string types, man. Just look at all data types. Look at your numerics, look at your character types. You scrolled past it, it's character types.
Character pointer. What the? What? What is blank trimmed? X.
Yeah, so like the difference between some of these, right, is that I think like text, it will effectively store a pointer to the data, right?
Yeah.
And it's not as efficient as the pre-allocated ones, like the fixed length or the variable length with limits, right? I could just totally be hallucinating and it just doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it matters.
It would make sense that it would matter.
Yeah, for like small strings, I believe generally like varchar is like the way to go. A nice search. Yeah, so like the first one they have there, the variable one is usually what you would see most people using, right?
Variable length with limit.
Yeah. And then your script would be text, right?
Yeah.
I do not know what Gorem will default to though, to be completely honest.
Oh. Uh, Roblox username size limit. So I think it's 20 characters, but there are old Roblox usernames that are higher than that. And unfortunately, many maps have multiple creators listed as the creator value. They like to fill it up. So I set it the limit to 128 for the creator value. And there's
Okay, no, I
possibly
just
some
totally
more
lied to
than
you. It
that.
doesn't matter at all.
Wow,
Yeah, you just
really?
use text.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max username is 50. They must have changed it then, because like people had only 20 characters was like one of their. I think that's a famous Roblox person.
Yeah, no, I think what I was thinking of came from MySQL and not Postgres.
Uh,
Yeah, I think in Postgres it literally doesn't matter. They're basically the same thing. So, but in MySQL, there's some limits with like indexes and other random ass stuff.
I'll let
Yeah.
Gorm figure it out then. Good luck to Gorm.
Gorm knows best, man. Gorm knows best.
It's the Go RM. ORM. Gorm.
Gorm.
I'm gorming right now.
Oh, how are you?
Can't tell, but
You're what? You're just gonna Gorm in front of everyone? That's
I'm about to
crazy.
gorm.
Ooh. Wait, I hear that there's 50 character username.
Apparently. Oh, currently it's 20, but some people have 50 characters. Yeah, so like it's supposed to be limited, but it was previously less limited or was exploitable somehow. Classic Roblox.
See, I remember when they didn't have like a rate limit on their username check API,
Oh
and you
my
could just
god.
hammer it as hard as you wanted to.
I remember that. Just
Oh,
find.
it's where VM size came from. Just
Yep.
literally just had a dictionary of words and just spammed it and got a list of all the shortest ones that are available.
Okay, so how do I make a separate endpoint for the validator to bypass the cookie?
Probably, I mean, uh, yeah, I don't know.
I don't either. That's the problem. So it would
Yeah.
not be OpenAPI.
If you so if you move all like the client like API requests to like a different I guess a different prefix or something like that. So you know how like right now it's V1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um so if you yes, so if you do V1 and then like some URL separator, right? Like V1 slash client and then the rest of your APIs, right? Um, from my side, I should be able to split it so that it that only the public facing one is exposed from the API gateway. And then I could just hide the other set of URLs from everyone else.
What the hell? So it's like scanning the URL for slash client.
Yeah, I mean, because when you hit the ingress, it's gonna have to like it's a layer 7 like load balance or whatever, so it's gonna have to read the full HTTP request. So I mean, I can just route off that. That's what it does today, anyways. Like Nginx will take in the request. Well, I guess in this case, Envoy will, but
I hate it. Why does it do that?
yeah, I mean, if you basically give two different base URLs for me to work with, then I can do it. And then for your cookie auth, you can just call out which endpoints use cookie auth.
Oh. Okay. So it does still have the open API. Okay. Internal. So it's like internal, external, but that's awful.
So, I mean, so what it would look like on your side is internal, external, right? but I could expose it under any like mapping that you want, basically.
Oh, okay. So, okay, so that would be on the OpenAPI side, but doesn't that look stupid to write that on the OpenAPI and then like that's not actually what it is?
Yeah, okay. So the next thing would be, huh. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is there like a so if you scroll up right to your man, yeah. So your tags, right? Which do you have things that happen on uh so your thing's gonna go call like the submissions APIs as well, right, to update the status.
Yes. When you do the actions.
Sure. Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a clever way to like I split out these resources, but yeah, that's a tough one.
I'm telling you, man. Custom cookie. It's done.
Dude, it's we're not gonna fucking set a cookie on the request. And your session validation code would also just have a heart attack immediately because it's not gonna like actually be a real session unless I just add like hard coded like short circuit
Oh
stuff
yeah.
to like oh this is the special session ID and then just do that.
And there's hopes no one finds it.
Yeah, don't find out our session ID.
Oh no, I leaked it on stream.
Um, yes, I mean what I would prefer to just not have this API exposed at all if we don't have to, right? So I don't want to like throw it all under the same endpoint and then have it usable by people, I guess, if they already get it. Yeah, I don't know if there's a easy way to split it out, to be honest. Maybe I'm probably gonna go to bed. It's 1 a.m., but remind me tomorrow and I'll probably get you an answer on what better to do. But for now, you just ignore it, all right? And
Sure.
we'll come back to it. But yeah. That's the thing about it, 'cause there's probably some open API spec thing that can be done to deal with that, or at the very least to find two APIs that at least share common resources. Because like I almost want you to just do a whole nother open API spec for the how you would talk from the validator, but I don't want you to have to like duplicate like the objects in each one. That's just stupid, right?
Hmm.
So there should be a way to share endpoints to some degree, I hope. All right. Anyways, good luck, man. Let me know if you have any more questions, and then I'll come hop on and yell at you in 24 hours or something like that.
Thanks for the help.
All right. Peace, man.
See ya. Excellent. 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 How are we doing on time? Ooh, healthy. 5.5 hours of work. I still got some juice. I think I can look at things and do things. So I thought when I was looking at the Rust code, I was like, oh no, it's not validating. But that's because it doesn't have permission. It doesn't have the way to say I am the validator. So I guess I yeah. Wait a second. It originates. I don't think it'll have the cookie. That wouldn't make sense. Okay. So I've got to change the OpenAPI specification to have security only on specific Goober guys. Okay, so let's see. Security schemes. Let's see. OpenAPI Pet Store. Do it. Do it. Bro, please. Okay, so what did he say? Pet get post security. Okay, so that's it. What the tarnation? Swear. Can, well, it's not really a separate scheme, security scheme of like the admin and the reviewer. It's based on the group. Like after you log in. It's nice. Nim. Okay, I don't get it. I where does it say everything? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Gar. Holy moly. Okay, so that's why it says this is on everything. I understand. So then. Uh. Scopes. I don't understand. Is there? Is there? There's different API key. What? Who? Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's like that. Okay, so I can just blast this thing wherever I want it, which is everywhere. You must be logged in. don't know. Should I let you log in or let you do GET requests without logging in? I feel like you should log in when you get to the website so that like we can see who's doing what. Yeah, jeez. Who knows? Don't. Okay, so basically I have to do this on every single one right before responses. Uh, except for this one and this one. New pro request. Is it time? You're done patiently waiting. I wasn't really planning on doing it anytime. Didn't have the pressure. Okay, so I'm gonna look at responses for every request and figure out what it means. Okay, so okay, so what is there? Created, no content. Okay, so post, create new submission. So this is definitely a 201. Get post. So it's not created. So this is what, 204, no content? So anytime is just this empty. Yeah. Should be able to D this. Should just be all of those. Yeah, so these are all the status updates. So if it succeeds, it's a 204 because it's like empty. So this didn't match. Create a new script policy. That's 201. Hooray. create new is 201. Give it. Okay, well that's all the changes. Open API. Implement cookie auth select requests. Can I do like security none? Do the opposite of this where it's like default it has security? I guess it doesn't matter because it has to check the security in basically all of them. So it'll just be like, where's the security? There's a lot of requests. Um, does it still work? Yay. Okay, so status is not allowed statuses. Let's make it in the allowed statuses. And then run this guy again. Bad scheme. No! Validate. Error builder badge scheme. Wait, is it supposed to be V1? Did I just have the wrong URL? I think I might. Freaky. I see. Huh. It's supposed to have V1. I think. Oh. Base URL. Yeah, so here. I could put it elsewhere, but or maybe it is a good idea. Because, like, duplicating this everywhere is a little bit stupid. Like, why not just put it on the base URL when you submit the base URL? All right, try again. Bad scheme. Nor. V1 submissions 1 status validate. What am I sending it to? What do you mean bad scheme? Oh, does it want the frickin' HTTPs? Come on, man. $405. Submission validate 405. What in the tarnation is a 405? Do I make that error? I don't remember doing that. No. What the hell? Not allowed. Method not allowed. Am I doing patch? Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's nice. It told me what was wrong. Uh... So, like, V1 is not necessarily the same. I think that's fine. Okay. Again. So this is basically a preview into the future. I'll just like set the status back, set it forward, set it back, set it forward, set it back, set it forward, until it finally works, and then next, back forward, back forward, back forward, back forward. Vision of the future. All right, here we go. Error 401. No. Oh, is it trying to read the cookie? It is, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Action submission validate. Okay, yeah. So, the yeah. That's how it's supposed to go. Let's do print. I'm gonna print a message here to be like, I am implicitly granting permission. Oh, this is trigger validate. What the heck? Submission validate, submission publish. That is trigger publish. That's not correct. Oh, I literally did this wrong. This stuff right here is supposed to be on this other guy. Publishing. Wait, no, that's correct. This one is wrong. Wait, I'm so confused. Trigger publish. Yeah, no, that's correct. I am so confused. Okay. It was fine. Why is this like this and this one is like this? Oh my god. Okay, back, forwards. Validated! Hooray! And if we look at the request, it said status is 5. What is 5 status? You might ask. Well, status 5 is validated. Okay, so it downloaded the map, read all the scripts, which there's none, and then said, I validated it. Okay. We've gotten like 1 or 2 steps of like 8. It's because the big picture is there. You can work on it. Ay, 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 ay. Well, so I kept this running. It got the validation message, and then it validated. Okay, well, I'm pleased with that. I'm gonna look into the Jetstream thing. Oh my god. Oh, great, great. How many services do I have running? I've hold on. Good God. 8 packages updated in the meantime. Do I have to do the other way now? Ew. Uh. Build, run, start. Run build? Can you screenshot that error? You don't get that error? I think I updated one of the dependencies. back at the beginning of the stream when you said to do that. Let's see. That's crazy. One. No buttons yet. I was just checking. Fantastic. Okay. I did it. Check. Oh, actually cookie as well, huh? I guess that's an M bar. The checklist. Dot next. Where's that? I don't know where that next is. I don't see it. I'm just gonna work on the right. There's more of the Rust thing to do. Yeah. Well, okay, no, it's doable. Cargo, add Rust, gRPC, is that it? Registry, strafes, net. Baba Booey. Holy smokes. Oh my god. So I gotta connect to that as well. So I guess I'll just do this on a branch. Okay, so what? Crate. Hello? What? What is this smoking? Okay. look somewhere else. Ooh. Static endpoints. Oh, this is the server. Right. No, wait. Okay, the only one I can't look at. Maps. So literally I want this one. Pub. Okay, so I kind of want this thing, I guess? Is it pub mod? No. Okay, so I want Maps Service Client. Oh, good God. Connect. Okay, that should be it. Why do I need frickin' the tonic, man? Really? Can I just skip that? That would be nice. Okay, now I need tonic. I kind of want to encapsulate this. It's a little bit painful here. But that would be a little bit. I mean, that's kind of what's going on in the game RPC. It could just be like lib RPC or something. I don't know. That would be a bit nice. So like, instead of having all this flat, it would be RPC as a crate, and then the sub crates would be all these things. And I could just like grab this one, map service, and I only need that. What's up with my computer? It's being weird. I'm guessing the Rust analyzer is stuck. Yeah. Die. Hmm. I mean, that's like the whole point of the publish thing is to do this. But how do I organize it? I guess I leave that for later, because this is a bit crazy. I don't want to just like re-implement this, because I should be able to just go like get, create, update. I should be able to call these, like it doesn't need these. Maybe I should wrap it like this. I don't know, it would be pretty thin, but it would be convenient because I wouldn't need to have tonic. I could export the types. Make me a thin wrapper of like new. Oh. Two layers. Nah. It doesn't make sense. I think I just used the RPC. As sucky as that is. So I need tonic. Anyhow. Yeah. Yeah, so this is generic for some stupid reason. Let's make this line a mile long. Should be like that. Nope, it's not. Frickin' mile long. Okay, so this is maps gRPC. Hooray. So that needs the new publisher needs that. And I don't. Does the fixed publisher need that? I don't think so. Yeah. Yippee. Yeah, this is just inconvenient, isn't it? Why would they do that? That's just so inconvenient. Wait. Is that not true? I guess not. see. Okay. I changed the other one. Okay, I'll change it back. Is it doing it again? Does it take 3 minutes? Cool, okay. Well, that's part of the job. Damn. Good work. Fantastic. I should kick off new threads. I could do that. Each run could spawn. Without end. Whew, this is really cool. Working on this stuff. Oh yeah. Okay, well, what's next for tomorrow? I guess it's walking further down the submission. Okay, so we got to validated, publish. I just gotta do it. So, one problem is that it doesn't. stop in the middle of a sentence. It doesn't have the data service URL, and I don't know if it has access either. It probably doesn't, knowing its name, dealing with security. So my thing probably won't be able to directly gRPC the data service. I may have to go through the game RPC. I'm pleased. I'm happy with today's progress. I think I'll try to do work on the publishing tomorrow. The uploading model part is easy and like already written, but the creating a new entry in the database, I won't be able to test that locally without having that. Oh, could I just run that? I guess I'll ask. Oh, okay, it's uploaded. Let's go grab. No. Unique York. Oh, I didn't show. Yeah, I was looking at stuff. Okay, cool. I forgot I was streaming for a second. Okay, that's it for today. I'll come back again tomorrow. today I did the validate step for maps with no scripts. So now it can actually guarantee the map has no scripts. That's currently the only way to validate. But before there was no way to validate. So it's progress. But like there's like a lot of in between stuff that happens. It has to do so many different things, connect different things, and like actually download the file from Roblox, actually read the file, open the file, and like everything worked on the Rust side, which is pretty incredible. Almost like that's the entire idea of Rust. Anyways, I'll be back again tomorrow and work on more steps and make more progress.